I don't need that. There we go. Hello, hello, hello. That should be good. Alright, guys. Here is my game plan. I'm going to be doing polls first, and then immediately after, I'm going to jump right into the story. Because I am really, really hyped up with this story. I want to see where it goes. I've been eagerly awaiting for this final chapter, and the fact that I happen to be off the day of the update has to be more than a coincidence. I didn't choose to take off today. I forgot today was the update. I realized it yesterday when I got home, or actually this morning when I got home from work. I was like, oh wait, today's the update, isn't it? And so things just happened to fall into place. So here we are. And I can't wait to see this finale. This is gonna be awesome. What's not awesome is, where the heck did I put my... Did I leave it up? I totally left it upstairs, didn't I? Nope, it's over. I thought I had to run upstairs for a second to get my controller. Nope, we're good. It might run out of battery juice, though, but I have the backup batteries charging just in case. So we should be A-okay. So my pull plan, for the time being, I'm just getting Hyacine and her light cone. She's the most important character for me to pick up right now. I regretted not getting her on her first run. I'm not missing her this time. She's literally one of the best freaking characters in the game right now, in terms of, like, team comps. And I have most, if not every single HP scaling DPS in the game. So, her value is immense for my account. I'm debating about Cyrene. My issue with Cyrene is that her timing's just really, really bad. Because I've been planning this whole time that whenever Hyacin and Phynon got a rerun, I was going to get Hyacine and her light cone, and then maybe E2S1 Phynon. Because I think Phynon's great. I think his character's really well... His character was really well done. I really like Phynon, honestly. I like having male representation characters. And having edgy representation for male characters for myself is just even better. Especially when they use swords. So Phynon is literally like a perfect freaking fit for my representation. Sure, he doesn't dual wield, but that's fine. He still uses a sword at least. Well, that's our game plan. We are going to go ahead and pull for Hyacine and her light cone in this stream. And then, later down the line, when we get the next phase, I will eventually go for maybe E2S1 for Phynon. I currently have E0S0 for Phynon, so I at least have base Phynon. His build could be improved, though. He needs more crit rate. He needs like 5% more crit rate, and then he's good, I think. Anyway, let's go ahead and get right into it. I have been waiting for this moment. To think that we're at the end of our journey in AMPHORIUS, I genuinely cannot believe it. It's been a whole freaking year, man, that we've been in AMPHORIUS. And to be quite honest, I've loved every moment of it. I really have. AMPHORIUS has been such an incredible journey, I think. In the beginning, the story patches were a little too long, I'll admit. but eventually they started to get more reasonable. Yeah, that's absolutely insane. But I've seriously loved AMPHORIUS and all the characters we've gotten throughout the journey in AMPHORIUS. I think that all the characters have been absolutely great. Like, there was controversies that are stirring, the whole global passive. But at the very least, Castra's global passive was... I'd say it was one of the more reasonable things they could have done. I think a free revive isn't the worst thing they could have done. For sure. I think that if they leave it as a one and done, that should be fine. Now, I actually decided to not go and enter the game yet after the update because I saw someone posting in the server there's like a new thing. If you look closely, we have Sakura petals just flying across the screen. We didn't have that before. This is brand new. We have never had these Sakura petals flying across the screen before. So I wanted to capture this. And I saw that there was someone sent a picture of the new animation as well, and I think it was in my server actually. So to do that, oh, this is very new. The music suddenly changed a little bit. This is really pretty, actually. Wow. Oh, this is really nice. There we go. Ooh. Oh! Wait, what? Excuse me? Oh, I should have seen that coming a mile away. Considering how they did that for Finon and Castris, I should have seen that coming. I'm taking a picture right frickin' now. Honestly, though, that was really nice. I actually love these. I love these beautiful animations that they give us when they're trying to push a character. I mean, to be fair, I was going to go to the warp anyway. Oh! Oh, what? Whoa, what is all this? I think I was just rewarded for logging in. Let's see what they have. Oh, right. Let's see. Uh-huh. I remember there being a whale event. Yep. Hey, Julian, welcome in. I forgot about the whale event. What's this? Wait. Wait, did I already get... I already got all that? Bro, I got everything but the bow. Wow. So the bow does what the bow does is it's a slightly different design. Honestly, it's noticeable. It's more like a crystal-like design, but her normal design is more kind of like it flows kind of metallically. But when you get to this one, it's more of like a crystal-like design. So it is actually noticeable. I'm gonna be real. I'm probably gonna end up getting it. Yeah, I did hear about that. You know what? And then we got the wait. Did I get 2 tokens? Wait, did we get 2 tokens? Topaz's light cone being included is actually huge, though. I could use it on my March 7th. Let me take a look at this. Crit rate is boosted by 18% and damage done by follow-ups by 30% after wearer uses a follow-up attack. Increases the inflicts the target with the tame state second up to 2 times. When allies hit enemy target under the tame state, each tame stack increases the crit damage dealt. Wow, that is actually very good. I actually can get this right now if I want, and I do want, honestly. But, I'm sure there's other stuff to collect. We are going for HYACINEMA. We are 100% getting Hyacine. Let's actually, I'll watch it right before I do it. I'll do like a recap before. New Trailblazer outfit. About damn time. Wait, I don't have my controller. Why am I'm so used to using the mouse nowadays.
All things are connected by origin and are made of the same
What?
essence.
Oh. I actually would want to wear that piece, honestly. I think that would be what I wear, if anything. The cat cake thing is cute and all, but genuinely, if I were to wear something, I would pick that. Like, honestly, this is just not my style. At least not like what I would want the MC to wear. Wait, we get that from As I've Written? Huh. Let's see. Okay. Alright, we need to explore everything. Oh, wait, I get 2? Wait, I have 2 now. Wait, I could get E4 Ruan Mei. Wait, that's kind of dope. E4 Ruan Mei without polling is kind of nuts. Oh, she is so pretty. I'm not going to deny it. The Cake Cats. Relic Recon. Oh. Okay. Oh my gosh, so pretty. I love her. I love that I can auto-claim. Okay. Wait! It updated for this? Oh shit, bro! I didn't know that Anomaly Arbitration updated already and Aquila's in it? Oh crap, bro. Having Aquila in anomaly arbitration is disgusting. What the heck, bro? That's gross. I'm just a frail scholar. I did my dailies before I went to bed, so I'm good on that. Bro. Aquila? I'm honestly not bad right now. I'm so excited for these new updates. But Aquila and Anomaly Arbitration, that is scary. Because I've had Aquila wipe out some of my teams before even, just doing the basic, like, farming. Oh, man. I don't know what to do first. I was just going to do my polls, but there's so much more now. I mean, we could do the Cyrene, thing here. Fair enough. There's her premium team. Hold up. I gotta get a close-up of this girl. I'm genuinely just trying to get, like, a typical close-up. Is there, like, a better angle?
Turn over this eternal page.
Oh. Now she flies. I'm just actually just trying to get her, like, close up of her face. I'm not even trying to do anything lewd. It is a really pretty design, I'm not even gonna lie. She's not even using her bow. Oh, she does it when she's not in that state. Okay.
Play nice. Turn over this eternal page. Be careful.
Okay, that works. And there's all the 50 bajillion things that she does. Alright, so when she does it to herself, she just does a big amount of damage. After it's used on Phion, he gets an extra 6 core flame, as well as eternal ignition. When he transforms, if he exceeds 12, for each point, his crit damage increases. Wait, crit damage buffed? And crit rate increases? Oh, wow. Uh-huh. Mighty's already immune to crowd control debuffs, so I heard that this is absolutely redundant. Crit damage buff by 180%? I don't think I would use her with the Naxa. Fine on maybe. Mighty, because of that 180% crit damage, might be worth. I don't know. I don't have a Goliath yet. Evernight. Oh my gosh, they actually put her name here. Yay! My friend Ryuko was thinking of using Cyrene with Hyslins, actually, because it turns Hyslins to a Kafka. Okay, yeah, I don't know what I would really do, but... Boom, boom, boom. Swipe. So it uses its skill on herself.
Stars, shine for the heroes.
Okay, and it sets up the field. Okay. Boom, swipe.
May this fate dispel the gloom, restore the sky. Next time it rains, I'll be there, umbrella in hand.
Ika's just OP. And now we can just start basicking, and then Ika will just join in with the attacks. I don't think we need to skill more than once, so... Dragon's gonna go boom.
May death protect us. Rise and shine. They're lost.
I'm gonna wait to use the ult for,
Together we can do anything.
Here, field already ended?
For tomorrow.
Wait! Wait, how is her ult already active? That doesn't seem nearly as slow as I thought.
Waiting to be woken up by a shooting star. Remember me with love.
She is so freaking pretty, man.
May life and death sprout new buds. Don't blink. May time watch over the Evernight. Rewrite destruction with me.
Okay.
Don't worry. Just close your eyes. Night falls. Good night. Have some fun. Till we meet again.
I'm gonna wait to ult for Casper's until it's our turn.
Life is not so fragile. Embrace a new life. Darkness.
So we can do that.
May this fate dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
Okay.
The future is great. Have some sunshine. Thanks. All energized. Look, we're flying. Take the answer. Stop messing around. Again. Rise and shine.
Her ult is not charging as slow as people say. I'm not even kidding when I say this has to be E0, right? This is an E0 Cyrene. I'm gonna be completely honest. She is not charging as slow as I thought she would. Her charge is relatively fine. It's not E6, right? I don't think her charge is all that slow. But I also can't tell if this is an E6 one or not. But as far as I can tell, it has not been that slow. It doesn't feel nearly as slow charging as I thought it would be.
Don't blink. May life and death sprout new buds.
honestly don't think it's that bad. Like, honestly, it felt reasonable. But I guess it might just be with the premium team? Maybe it's all the other teams that are lacking.
Emerge from your cocoon.
Bloom.
Is it coming? Riding the west wind. Away we go!
Yeah, I genuinely don't think her charge time's that bad.
Protect us!
I don't know why I have to do tutorial for casters. I've literally done this before.
Let's wait and see. Deja vu. We need a strategy.
Emerge from your cocoon.
Repay. Receive divinity.
It's riding the west wind. Away we go! I'm not afraid.
Okay, Dragon has to full send here, unfortunately.
Protect us! As you wish.
I choose you. Underestimated you. Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead return!
Boom.
It's coming. Riding the west wind.
Trust me. We can do
Do anything.
Embrace a new life. Darkness with me.
Feels like a completely different casters team compared to the one with Cyrene. So very different. It's especially different when you have a Hyacine.
Let's have a break.
What's this is another casters team. Gosh, so many different casters teams.
Vital leap forward. Sound lingers.
Deja vu. Deja vu.
Emerge from your cocoon. Eternal. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Boom.
Let's try it this other way. I choose you.
Have some sunshine. May this faint light dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
You know what? I might grab Cyrene after all.
Return to dust. Some value, I suppose. Enjoying yourself? Okay.
I'll have to see how things go.
This is being in sync. Trust me.
We could do anything!
Guy with the big hook.
Okay, Dragon has to pulse him.
May death protect us. The future is bright. Show me the way. So this is the warmth of life.
I'm on it.
Many, many. May this
Dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
So this is the warmth
Come on.
of life. Embrace a new life. Darkness with me. May death protect
Obliterate.
us. That hurts a bit.
Mem, finish it.
We can do anything.
Mem. Oh, come on. I mean, advancing castress works too, I guess.
As you wish.
I really should be able to claim every single 4 stars thing. I've done every single 4-star trial overall. Alright, new gameplay mode. Oh, it's the cat thing. Okay. Alright, yay. Activate. Boom. 5. Alright, I'm going to do the thingy, but just to play it safe, I don't want my card information to go up. So let me go ahead and just get the Nameless Glory activated. I literally do it every patch at this point. Okay. Alright, that's all done. Only took a second. Okay. Honestly, really cute. Achievements, what was it for? Hyacine? Nope, it was Cyrene. Okay. Okay, we got, oh, I almost forgot about these. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Alright, we have so much to do in this game now. Come along with me. Alright, so I did all the character trials. Good. Let's go ahead and pull. Alright, guys, we're doing it. But first things first, I have to go to the correct place. We have to go to the Astral Express because there's one important thing that I have to do. There's no debating this. If I'm pulling for HYACINEMA, I have to do it the right way. Jade, I've never seen you here. What are you doing here? Oh, okay. Fine, it's time for the capitalists to come begging to me. I'm gonna skip this. Wait, what's going on here? Is this...
Anything I can do for you?
Oh, it's gotta be for currency wars. That's what it is. Okay. I would have known if I actually checked things. I am gonna change Pom Pom back to his outfit, though, because I noticed his mouth doesn't move when he talks. When he's in that outfit. But we need to be playing the correct theme and pulling for HYACINEMA. Where is it? We have to be playing this theme. This is not the right cabin. Actually, I never went to see March after that. Well, I want to go check March's room and see. Wait, how is she still in the bed? Wait, what is this? Never seen this before. Her trailblazing diary? But yeah, I gotta switch Pom Pom's outfit back to the regular one so he can actually have his mouth move when he's talking. Because he's got a bug where he can't move his mouth to speak. What the... What is that? I'm gonna go ahead and get my camera. I don't know what this is. Alright, I'm gonna do my pulls. Alright, guys, I got my HYACINEMA theme ready. Let's go ahead and do it right. Langs. Wrong sustain. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, it's early! Holy, wait, this is early! It's actually quite early. No! Damn it all. Motherfucker. Why? Wow, that was the first of 10. Interesting. Cute. Preservation Lycan with the preservation character, go figure. Damn it all. I lost. Bright side, her E1's actually not bad. I wish it was E4 Bronya, though, instead. Ugh. Not a back-to-back. Funny enough, I don't have E6 Mo's yet. Maybe. 2 4-star 0, okay. Another Mo's, that's E5, I think. Sampo! I lost count, to be honest. I'm not even going, like... I'm not even gonna try, like, playing around with it. I'm just gonna go for it. And there she is. The HYACINEMA! Best sustain in the game. Hi, Chingshui. There's Hyacin. HYACINE. HYACINEMA! Best freaking sustain. And they definitely peaked for her chapter of the story. Wasn't a double. Oh well. Alright. And now we'll go ahead and grab her light cone. Legends are born that way by deeds. Bloodline denotes nothing. Out of towering tree. Oh, it pauses the song. And denotes nothing. How the towering trees go from a sea and a shimmer rise from the ash. We endure and suffer, losing bleeds till we clash against the sky. Let and I are weak like the winds, chasing flames, discarded to grit. Oh, cleave the darkness and seize the light. Daybreak's meant to be free. We are gonna shatter the ties. Wow. Oh, I'm all out. Whale dust. Clash against the sky. Bruh, where is it? Well. Seriously? Forget, I'll just do singles. Come on. Well, I guess I'm not getting her light cone. Oh wait, actually, hold up. Technically have a few more we could do. Okay. Got 3 more shots. Seriously? How have I not gotten it? Ugh. Give me a second. Whale's gonna do whale things. Honestly, this patch was gonna be big anyway, so honestly, it doesn't really matter. I'm not doing like heavy top up, I'm just doing the small whale events. Just to get a few pulls. Should be enough. Right? Or at least that's what I thought. Seriously, bro. How? How have I not gotten it? Ow. Well, at least we got Hyacine herself, but where the heck is the frickin' light cone? She's cute. The fact that she's so fast is insane to me. Okay.
Every shadow on the Yaoqing could be me.
I'm one short of his E6. I'm hoping I can E6 him. I might eventually build him. I don't know. But legitimately, though, Fu Xuan's E1 is actually good. Her knowledge effect increases crit damage by 30%. That's not bad.
Isn't every morsel, every drop predestined?
I'm not worrying about Seela. I will probably never use her. It's like way too past her prime. And we don't even have any confirmed buffs for her. Alright. So now I could finally slot in HYACINEMA.
Baby Treeby, make sure you fly safely.
And that's gonna be what I have until I get something else. Honestly, I might just, for now, just throw in Trailblazer.
Thank you for the colors you've scattered across the world, Hyacinth.
Oh, that's cute! I wish I could just use her right now, to be honest. I really am starved for credits, though, but I just did a bunch of pulls, so maybe I get enough credits from the shop, from the store. Okay, that should be good start. Isn't there a... Yeah, there is a second bundle of credits. I don't know if I'll need them, but good to know. I gotta put Hyacine in my favorites, 100%. There is no contemplating this.
I need more vivid colors to heal this world.
Might be able to make her usable, question mark? I want to build her right now, to be honest, but I want to do the story as well. I have one more pull for standard now. Maybe if it gives me something I can use. Nope. I really don't want to spend any more, to be honest with you. I've already kind of hit my limit. Actually, I think I passed it. I'll have to wait. Because I don't think I have any other way of getting any pulls. I could get 2 characters. I can E4 Ruon May if I really wanted to. Oh man, that's huge though. E4 Ruon May would kind of go nuts. What does E4 even do? Okay, it's just a multiplier for her break effect. That's it. Freaking sicky 6. Whoa. I'm gonna save my tokens, I think, for right now. I think it's a little too soon for me to decide. But it is quite tempting. I can get 2 light cones. I can get Topaz's light cone. And I've been eyeballing Fu Xuan's light cone. That's what I'm thinking of doing, and I might just go for that. I think for right now, I'm fine with getting Topaz's light cone, and I'll put it on March 7th. The hunt version, of course. Because I think it'll be really good to have that for my March. It'll be a good upgrade for her. I think it's also one of her best in slot. And yes, I actually mean March 7th. I use Hunt Patch March on some of my teams. This one gives a crit rate buff of 16%. Topaz's provides 18% crit rate buff. Already it's a buff for her. Wait, did she lose a lot of HP? Really? Wow. Yeah, I'll use this light cone I am on patch or Hunt Path March 7th for now. Oh yeah, she did lose a lot of HP because she's switched over to a light cone that's not leveled yet. I'll just keep her on the one she has for now until I can level up the other one then. And we're gonna work on HYACINEMA throughout the week. Unfortunately, I just don't have enough pulls. Maybe as we keep progressing. I have 10 tracks Destiny. Wait, I have 2 variable dice? Oh, shoot. I didn't know that. I must have got them from the event thing. And I have 5 self-modeling resin. I can make a solid piece for somebody if I want. Who do I need pieces for? I think I actually have some pieces reserved for Hyacinth. I believe I had some I reserved just for her. I don't think she actually needs crit rate, though. I think she gets, like, a whole bunch of crit rate for free. So it might just be speed and crit damage and HP and effect res. I actually have no idea how she even works. I know she needs a lot of speed. Does something give her like 100% crit rate for nothing? Yep, that. HYACINEMA's crit rate to 100%. Okay, yeah. We don't need any crit rate substats whatsoever. So literally I could just focus on HP and crit damage and speed. I'll put her on this one, I guess, because it has the HP and speed. So, literally, I just need HP and crit damage. And speed. This one will have to do. It's got speed and HP on it. It's fine. And some effect. Nope, that's break effect. We have a fully leveled set of boots. This one's actually great for her. That one's great for her. We got a couple of orbs. This one's better. Okay, and then the rope. She needs energy rope. My energy ropes are pretty bad, actually. Attack, attack, defense, attack, defense, no, defense, attack, defense. Ugh. All my ropes kind of stink. I mean, that would be nice. Could roll speed, but she doesn't need the crit rate at all. But I think for now... Wait, I could just make her a rope. I literally have the pieces to do it. You know what? I might do it. I might make her a rope. Because she's literally one of the most important characters that I want to build right now. So, you know what? I'm going to do that. I'm going to make her a rope. And she does not need crit rate. I've established this. We just need an energy rope with speed and crit damage. She has a trace that literally makes her have 100% crit rate for no reason. So I do not need to worry about crit rate at all whatsoever. She just needs speed and crit damage on an energy rope. Alright, let's do it. Wait, I don't have an... Are you serious? I don't have enough to make anything. Seriously? I don't have enough to even make it. Never mind. I burned through my resources. Wait, I could just get rid of those awful ropes. Let's see. We don't need that. We might need that for Gallagher. That one's still pretty good. Actually, I don't really know which one Gallagher would use, but I know that we don't need this one. I'll hold on to these three for right now. You know, actually, if I really wanted to, I could throw her on the banana set. HP main stats with crit damage. Probably shouldn't. Let's see, what else do I need? This rope's kinda dookie. But I don't have that many energy ropes. Wait, what is this extra orb? I think this one was one that... No, it's just bad. I'm just gonna throw it away. It's just bad. Problem solved. There we go. Alright, we can craft her piece now. Alright, let's make HYACINEMA. Alright, so yeah. Energy rope. Speed, crit damage. Really? Lowest crit damage that it could have provided? That is depressing. Ah, whatever. Alright, let me give her that piece. Where is she? Oh, there she is. That is extremely depressing. That it got the lowest crit damage you could have gotten. Couldn't have been HP. Come on, man. That's awful. Well, yeah, speed on that. Speed boots. Speed on the healing body. Speed on this headpiece, I guess. Already at 154 speed. That's already getting up there. She has speed traces as well. Oh, I have Tears of Dreams now. Oh.
The road ahead is already illuminated by a faint light.
Well, has max crit right now. I might as well just try to level up what I can at this point, but honestly, I don't even want to use this healing body. Oh, I don't need to. Wait, I forgot I had this one. This one's way better. And it has awful crit damage. Whatever. I might have to use a reroll dice on this one. Because she needs speed more than anything else. It's whatever. Alright. Well, she's a work in progress. We got a lot of work to do on her. Crit damage is sitting at 85. Guaranteed 100% crit rate. As much as I would love to use her right away, I don't think it's going to happen. Mostly because we don't even have our light cone. You know what? Actually, I'm going to grab something really quick. No. Go back to Hyacinth. Wait, was it? Nope.
Let's have a break.
Oh, this one. It's this one. Okay.
have a break.
Those two are so cute. I'm not even gonna lie right now. Wait, we're able to farm faster now, right? Auto-claim?
It's squishy.
Does that work with boss drops? Not boss drops. Changing my build target to Hyacine right now. Actually, I could probably finish my Naxa now. But we'll wait, I guess. Well, in our final battle, I should bring Trailblazer. I would bring this team if I could. I'll just roll with this one for right now. Alright, guys. I think that's enough dawdling. We're going. How do I, How do I do the thing again? How did I do this? Get the... I'm trying to figure out how to do the recap. I want to do the recap. How do you recap? I actually want to do the recap. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna just get out of here. Alright, let's see.
ここは安全です。しっかりと英気を養いましょう。
How do you recap? No. It's not what I'm looking for. I don't remember how to do the recap. Story recap. That's what we want. That's not the way I want to do it, though. What? This should be right. Recap. Let's begin. Huh?
decided for a while now. What did
Hold that thought. That's not.
you feed them?
What the hell?
Mummy mum. Mummy mum.
That's not what I was looking for at all. What the heck was that? Is it this? I think it was this. I think this was right.
Oh? The chronocognitive anchor readings? They actually pulled it off. Not too shabby at all. They got the first genius. Then they put the garden in its place. This chapter in trailblazing history may not be the last of its kind, but it's certainly the first of its kind.
We couldn't have made it this far without the wholehearted support of the two geniuses.
I don't think that's it either. I don't think this is correct. This is just rewatching old scenes. How do you go through the recap thing? Now I wish I did it right away. Ugh. I'm gonna check something. I'm completely lost and I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm gonna go get a quick drink. I forgot I was wearing my headset and I almost dropped my laptop down on the floor. Off the table. Really freaking stupid and it would have ended the stream. Now that Alright. Okay. There's got to be a way to recap from right here. In the basic menu. No, I don't think there is. Oh, this is different. I don't recall ever being on this screen before. Huh. Navigation. If I go to this... Can I recap it now?
ここは安全です。しっかりと英気を養いましょう。
How long was it? You're still not done? How long did you spend on it already?
いつでも出陣できます。
Forget. I'm using HYACINEMA anyway. Oh, of course you're not done yet. These things take like 5 hours minimum nowadays. I might be going to bed late today, actually. Don't need this right now. I know how to build my characters right now. Exactly. That continues the mission. This isn't what I was looking for, though.
Oh? The chronocognitive anchor readings?
I guess I'll just do this.
They actually pulled it off. Not too shabby at all. They got the first genius. Then they put the garden in its place. This chapter in trailblazing history may not be the last of its kind, but it's certainly the first of its kind.
We couldn't have made it this far without the wholehearted support of the two geniuses.
And next, we'll be facing the Lord Ravager as they break free from their shell.
Let me give you a warning. The backdoor screwy setup in the Aeronova system can only get you as far as breaching the core of the scepter, nothing more. As for those nastier malware programs lurking inside IRONTOMB's belly, you'll have to deal with them as they come.
That's more than enough to help us.
We're
By
still
the
late
way,
for it.
how are
Thing.
Mr. Screwlum's preparations coming along?
Give him a bit more time. Those screwheads at the Imperial Advisory Council need to understand what the concept of war means first. For all we know, they might have already gutted all the fortresses in Screwy's collection while he was away.
Oh gosh.
Oh, I've heard Mr. Screwlum's fleet includes planet-class mechs. Hyacinth, Poppy, Oleander. Which one will answer the call, I wonder?
You sure know your stuff. I'd rather none of them show up and let my space station save some face.
Ugh.
The memory of this decisive battle is bound to be absolutely magnificent, isn't it? Sorry to keep you waiting,
Good night.
everyone. I also have some news to share. The Xianzhou Alliance has replied that they're willing to offer what modest support they can in the campaign against IronTomb.
Oh man.
The Alliance? Not just the Luofu? This is really good news. With this, our odds of victory just went up another notch.
Uh-huh.
Whether this news is good or bad remains to be seen. What do you mean? Something has happened that even General Jing Yuan couldn't understand. He urgently wants me to inform the two geniuses.
Oh crap, what happened? I don't remember
that
this.
AMPHORIUS' causality has vanished from the matrix of Prescience Ultima.
What does that mean?
This means the instant in Noose's calculations is drawing closer to this world.
As the Theoros, I have observed. The night has faded away, and what I have created, I will destroy. This starry sky will return to freedom and chaos, just as it was in the beginning. Confident, aren't you? But from where I stand, it seems you've run out of options.
Okay, so this is just rewatching the moments that happen. That is not what I need. How do I watch, like, the regular recap part? That goes to the phone. This opens the wheel. It does nothing for me. Left and right trigger does this. This is the story thing. We're already here, though. Alright, you know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna log out and log back in and see if it does anything. If it'll ask me to do it again. To do the recap. Because I want to do the recap because it helps understanding things better. Like, I kind of understand the gist of what's going on. We reunited with the other Trailblazers, and we're getting ready to take on IronTomb. That's what's going on, in a nutshell. Let's hope that it does it. I'm hoping that it'll ask me if I want to do the recap again. It would be really helpful if it does, because I don't know how to get it to pop up again. Nope. Okay. How do I do the recap? It's not the thing I was doing before where I was watching the clips from the thing. That doesn't help. That doesn't help. Wait. Actually, hold up. New anomaly arbitration. I already knew that. As much as I want to take it on. Ugh. And nobody else can help me. Phone navigation. Wait, is there issues already? Oh, it's just the other stuff. I literally have no idea what to do. Oh, we have more modes now. Trailblaze fashion, phone decoration. Missions. We're already here. Ugh. I have no idea how to get the recap to happen. It's not an option in one of these. It's just the events. You'd think it would be miss, but it's not. This sequence is a cutscene. That's not what I need. You know what, chat? I have no clue what I'm doing. I wanted to do the regular story recap that they do at the beginning of every frickin' thing, but I told it I would do it later, and now it can't pull it up again. Maybe if I go to talk to her, or maybe it'll just freaking... You know what? She is so pretty, I'm not even gonna lie. Hard to believe these two are one and the same. She's much taller than Pam. Yeah, I know about that. Status effect is double trigger. If I interact with her, it's gonna start talking to her, and we're gonna start the thing right away. I know it for a fact. I have no idea what to do. Can I do it in settings? I highly doubt it. That doesn't work. Thought it would maybe be in this. Alright, you know what? I don't feel like scuffing it. I'm just gonna do it. Forget it. We left off where we saw her and she said something to us. Forget the recap. As much as I want to do it,
View hasn't changed
I
at
can't.
all, has it?
She is very pretty, though.
The hometown in your memories never changes. But when you return to your senses, you realize that fate has already stolen the time away. Welcome to the Trail of Genesis, friend.
She's so freaking pretty.
Seems like the weight of memories from 30 million cycles really made me grow up.
I see that.
But if I keep growing, I might be taller than you, right? Then I'm really looking forward to that.
Oh, you're still smaller than me, damn.
Before you arrived, I kept wondering, beyond the veil of Silicii, what kind of AMPHORIUS is being born? I can see fragments of it when I close my eyes. The friends who walked alongside us have all moved on toward their respective destinies. Some turning into pillars of the world, supporting the sky and the ocean. others sowing reason, laying down the law, and with gentle hands lifting newborns into the light. Death and strife are no longer feared by people, and trickery has become the innocent games of children. All beings living ordinary and peaceful lives within the net woven by romance and passage. There's no black tide, no flame chase, and no destruction. The world on the other side of the sea is one bathed in sunlight.
We still have to fight with LYGUS and IRONTOMB. It's the dawn that finally everyone had wished for.
Like a happy and carefree childhood, the era Chrysia in this cycle will last for millennia, until it reaches the moment decided by the prophecy. Light calendar 4931, month of freedom, the moment belonging to world-bearing. Are you ready to answer the call of the world, friend?
Let's do it.
Then go, and pen the Throne of Worlds' first stroke, for this world, made from countless wishes.
You say that, but it's gonna be ages till we reach light calendar 4931.
There's the squad!
I can
Yes!
make use of the crevices of time. But surely you and Don Hung won't have to wait around for a few thousand years, right?
That won't be necessary. We can simply sleep, and the chronocognitive anchor will wake us up.
Didn't expect you'd both be here.
We've both become a part of the New World ages ago. You're the last slowpoke.
Our consciousnesses can converse with each other across the heavens and the earth, possibly due to the influence of the Trailblaze.
Heck yeah. So March 7th's gonna be rolling with this new look now, huh? Her eye color hasn't even changed back to what it was. It's definitely a lot brighter than it was, but definitely not her old color for her eyes. I'm gonna be taking a lot of pictures. For sure.
I am now connected with this earth, and I can feel the breath of every mountain range.
Wow.
I see that the tallest among them is named Akama, and the form of the holy city is already taking shape.
In other words, your stage is almost set. Do you want to take a leaf out of Kefali's book and make some prophecies before your nap?
But we're not the only ones who have changed.
Cyrene's changed
the
a lot.
chronocognitive anchor just transmitted a message stating that IRONTOMB has reacted to the Era Nova.
Oh boy.
The moment when our friend bore the weight of 30 million cycles of memories.
Was probably also when the scepter devoured 30 million cycles of destruction.
Oh yeah. It's time to take over the burden that Finon has been carrying.
You know, you don't have to shoulder this world all on your own. After someone boards the Express, the word alone ceases to exist. So as we reach the end of time, no one will be left to face it alone. Don Hung and I came here to specifically tell you that.
Really?
Remember, this world is not a burden you bear alone. It's a journey we trailblaze together, alongside all of the Express.
No need to remind me, you are always in my mind.
All right. It's time for Don Hung and me to go have a super long nap. Look after this world for us.
The road ahead is long, but we'll be waiting for you at the end.
We'll definitely meet again.
Alright.
Let's take one more look at the other side of the sea before we set off. Ides Elysiae is so quiet.
Just like how I remember.
Here we are once more.
I gotta recall what my build is for my MC. I haven't really been using him. He's fast. He doesn't have an energy regen rope, I know that much. Kinda just built him tanky for now. It's probably fine. So we're going that way. I need so many credits. Oh, it's the thingamajig. Garment maker.
The scent of the black tide is now completely calm.
Yay.
At last, the starting point of 30 million cycles is finally welcomed.
Its first end. And the final end, right? I can't hear his voice. There are no flowers there that bloom for him. Nor is there a star that is his. Finan is the only one who didn't reach the new world.
About that. Finan awaits us inside the Iron Tomb.
Look, the golden light that shone upon the grove still meanders between heaven and earth, like the prophecies of AMPHORIUS.
Oh, yeah? Wait, actually, hold up, that's actually a really nice shot right here. They really are trying so hard to ship Trailblazer with her. They're trying really hard.
It has to be a sign he left behind. It points towards the destruction and the deepest night. Do you still remember what I asked you at this exact spot the last time we set off? Friend, are you ready to become a hero? You were still burdened by the weight of world-bearing back then, still unsure of the role you were meant to play. But now, everyone has already given you the answer. The heroes of legends were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero.
Yep.
Just like how your arrival kickstarted AMPHORIUS' fate once more.
That it did.
A person's personality is their destiny.
Together we'll make it the best ending possible.
We best. Those are such beautiful words.
Oh my gosh, bro, she's so pretty. I can't. Look, I'm probably gonna get her, but not right this week. It's not in my budget. Oh, she's so pretty.
Thank you, friend. I was also trying to cheer myself up with what I said. After all, before we truly compose the end of this story, I must also pluck up the courage to head off with you.
Ceremonial
And
blade.
face a memory that I have forgotten for too long, and have denied for too long.
Oh, what's that?
It's so dark. What is this place?
The great tomb of the Nameless Titan. The deepest recesses of memory.
Oh.
Also, the place where Cyrene was born.
Huh? Wait, weren't you born in Ides Elysiae?
My apologies, friend. The more memories I got back along the way, the more I felt that something wasn't right.
Aw.
There's a sort of anxiety I can't get rid of. It's like when I was back in Ides Elysiae, when the reflections in the water always made me wonder, which is the real me? The one reflected in the water, or the one standing on the shore? But I finally get it now.
Yeah?
Look, friend. The words on that wall are the answer.
What do you mean?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. That rhymeless tune is the lullaby of little fairies. As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone. I've always thought that I was the narrator of the Flame Chase journey.
Yeah?
But as it turns out, the narrator
What?
is also the most devoted audience.
What do you mean?
At the moment of Aranova, I was enveloped by the texture of memories. Within the glistening crystal, I saw countless Cyrenes, as well as countless versions of me. This is the final puzzle piece of the memories. A prison born of the erudition, a grave annihilated in the destruction. That unknown solitary god, the 13th Titan who should not exist.
No way.
The first new spore, the Demi-Urge, is right here.
What?
The interrogation records have been submitted to the Marshal. According to the Ten Lords' decree, Jing Liu and Luocha shall continue to be detained in the Shuling.
Oh.
But you, Merlin's Claw, have been reluctant to end the transmission. Do you wish to reminisce with us?
Ooh.
Or is there something else on your mind that you're just desperate to get out?
You're quite calm, Jingyuan. The Alliance only authorized the law food to be deployed for this Iron Tomb operation.
Oh my gosh. They show too.
They say the Seer Strategist's wisdom shines like a beacon. So why can't you see things clearly now? Look who's talking. I didn't vote against it, did I? But with enemies all around us. Even a child knows the Marshal needs to keep a few Xianzhou ships in reserve, just in case. Whoever volunteers first is the Marshal's pick. If you have to ask, I'd say this outcome plays right into Jing Yuan's hands.
Oh, shit.
Like it or not, there's no way we're letting the Luofu take the lead in this battle.
Oh my, Merlin's Claw. Are you afraid the Luofu might steal the Yao Qing's glory?
This is no laughing matter. Between the Stellaron crisis and the war dance ceremony, though the chaos has settled, rumors and speculation are only growing by the day.
Oh yeah?
With Elder HYACINEMA around, those with ulterior motives won't be able to stir up any trouble. But once the Luofu gets their hands on the golden blood, it'll be a whole different story.
Huh.
With the kind of person Jing Liu is, and her connection to you, I don't need to spell it out. There are countless ways this could be spun into something bigger.
I think so.
You're overthinking it, General Fei Shao. When I volunteered for this task, I never expected unanimous support from the Alliance anyway.
Oh, yeah.
The Luofu will seize the Golden Blood and redeem itself. That'll be our first win. Then we'll leverage this Golden Blood in the negotiations. Our second win. These 2 wins for the Luofu will make all 3 of us happy. And that'll be our third win.
Oh.
Look, if this were a Skyfaring Commission deal, we'd be rolling in money, wouldn't we?
Maybe the Divine Foresight should change his name to the Optimistic General instead.
With the Decalite Reflection Barrier, the Yuchue must understand even more than the Luofu how significant this battle is. AMPHORIUS' karma has vanished from the matrix of prescience. What omen does General Yao Guang see in this anomaly?
In divination studies, we call this an empty fortune. It involves the eons and is thus beyond what mere mortals can comprehend.
Your explanation isn't any clearer than Lady Fu's.
Come on. How hard is it to understand the word uncertainty? For the Cobalt Head, the emergence of IRONTOMB is a calculated instant, but I don't believe they will just sit around waiting for death. And for the powers of the cosmos, this is their chance at survival, and the key to turning the tide of interstellar affairs. The Astral Express is leading the formation of an allied force, but I can see each faction has its own hidden agenda. There are even divisions within the Alliance, so it's not that hard to imagine how the other factions will react. Jing Yuan, I crossed paths with Selenova's Legion at the Battle of Sadunirama Star Cluster.
I have no idea what that is.
Be extremely careful. The Ruined Legion's troops and weaponry are nothing to write home about. The IPC, even the denizens of Abundance, could take them on. However, while Void Rangers are just expendable pawns of the destruction, the real wild cards are...
The Lord Ravagers.
Indeed. Nanook's emanators are also their weapons to burn down the paths. I'm afraid conventional military tactics and strategies will be useless against them. My assessment is this. To completely take down a Ravager, we must disregard casualties and spare no cost. My only fear is... one wrong move, and the Luofu will fall into Ventilia's trap again, inching ever closer to destruction.
Doubt is exactly the demon she wants to plant in our hearts. Do you still remember the beginning of the Alliance Oath? To save future generations from war and bloody dispute. The Rainbow's arrows have always aimed at any force that threatens the cosmos. Now that the Trailblaze walks alongside us, The Cloud Knights shall keep their oath as they have from the beginning. I just hope those on the front line will remain safe.
The chronocognitive anchor is sending a signal. Everyone, time to move out.
Did he and the others make it?
Let me go over the plan one more time, just in case. You'll enter AMPHORIUS, reunite with your 3 separated companions, and try to locate IRONTOMB from within the world.
Yeah.
Who are you taking with you?
The fate of the universe hangs in the balance. We can't afford any slip-ups. I suggest everyone, except Pom-Pom, join the fight.
Sounds about right.
We do need to be prepared for all possible contingencies. I have no objection to this.
Yeah, Pom-Pom's not a fighter, so
I'll do
makes
whatever
sense.
I can.
Meanwhile, Screwy and I will continue attacking the Demiurge Matrix. That is, the Scepter's kernel, from the outside.
You just see AMPHORIUS behind them. Oh man, that's cool. Just think that so many people from all around the multiverse are just gathered here. It's absolutely insane to think about. Oh, hold up. It's about to go into the infinite shape. That's AMPHORIUS' true shape. That's the shape that I should be getting for sure. This is honestly, they're definitely building up the tension.
With our 2-pronged attack, we'll turn this hunk of metal into scrap for sure. Now we just wait for those 2 to get back.
Yep, that's all we could do.
Oh, and just like that, they're here.
We got Screwy here and Miss Himiko. So many people. We got 6 people just in this room right now. And for once, it's not counting March, Donhung, and ourselves. And Pom-Pom. Uh-oh. I'm actually trying to collect real quick. Because we also had some rewards for Twitch for StarRail, so I'm gonna grab those. Because those are important. Because that's more polls potentially. Alright, I guess I claimed everything now. Where is the tab? There we go. Proceed.
Sorry to keep you waiting. With Planet Screwlum's help, the formation of the Cosmic Alliance to counter IRONTOMB is progressing smoothly.
The cosmos has set its sights on AMPHORIUS, and now it's just waiting for the first shot.
Yep, that makes sense.
Well then, let's not waste any more time, Fourth Mirror.
It's my time to shine! Finally off the bench!
Not sitting on anything.
Initiating thought refraction. Please read the safety protocols carefully. Huh?
Eh?
Just kidding! I've already checked the agreement box for everyone. And now, destination? AMPHORIUS!
Let's go!
3, 2, 1, launch!
Ah, flashbang!
The flow of Memoria is so heavy here.
Oh my gosh, they're
Unlike
all here now.
Penacony's dreamscape, this place has built up a true epic measured in millennia.
The vortex of Genesis, where all myths begin and end. And in this new world created by the Nameless, the infinite cycles have been broken.
Yep.
Let's set up the Trailblaze beacon and establish contact with the outside world.
Yup.
I'll leave it to you then. It'd be better for me to not show myself in front of the Garden of Recollection.
I guess that makes sense.
And, Mr. Sunday, you probably shouldn't show yourself either.
Agreed.
I guess that makes sense.
The Astral Express has landed. If you receive this message, please respond immediately. Over.
This is the Xianzhou Alliance. Communications normal.
Woohoo!
Interastral Peace Corporation. Communications normal.
Oh my gosh, Aventurine here?
Response from the Galaxy Rangers. Not surprising. But I didn't expect the family to also stay silent at such a critical moment.
Yeah.
That's a pretty blatant disregard from the family for Penacony's independent director, I'd say. Long time no see, Miss Himiko.
Oh my gosh, so many people are getting together.
It's been quite a while, Madam Jade.
The significance of this battle rivals that of the campaign against Sulo. Only through victory can we disperse the shadow of Iron Tomb that looms over countless worlds.
Yup.
The 10 Stonehearts shall spare no effort for such a grand mission for the preservation.
Let's go.
Madam Jade led the Intelligentsia Guild in conducting specialized research on Iron Tomb's past activities.
Oh.
The bad news is, the collapse of the Erudition won't just affect inorganic beings.
Okay, who will it affect?
You mean
otherwise?
Iron Tomb can infect organic life too?
Oh crap.
Well, the good news is, so far, its effects on organic life are under control. The infection progresses slowly, and the resulting neuropathy is non-fatal.
Okay.
In any case, the IPC can guarantee targeted vaccine coverage within 48 system hours in all star zones within the medical system.
Okay.
What about other star zones? At a time like this, are the followers of the Firmament Arbiter still trying to make a profit?
I remember you, Master Diviner. Your performance during the Third Denizens of Abundance War was quite impressive. Please rest assured, all worlds can purchase vaccines from the IPC with a humanitarian discount. That's the current policy at the very least. But, if the Xianzhou Alliance is willing to assist with the IPC's assets in Epsilon and other star systems, we'll have more cards to play when reiterating to the board the necessity of deep cooperation.
It makes sense, since Interastral Peace Entertainment's headquarters is in Epsilon. But why are all the other worlds on the list?
Good question.
Places that the Elation has visited?
Think of it as a long-term investment. Please understand that everyone at Pierpoint is swamped with Iron Tomb work, especially the marketing development department. At this rate, even the 10 Stonehearts can only do so much. Having some assistance from the Alliance would surely benefit the entire cosmos. Wouldn't you agree?
As an old Xianzhou saying goes, those who succeed should help all under heaven. Your proposal must be decided on by the 7 Arbiter Generals. I'm just here to relay the message.
That's fair.
In times of crisis, the Luofu will not hesitate to help those in need. However, the prerequisite is that the IPC must unconditionally assist the Alliance with emergency rescue operations in the disaster area.
I think that's a fair thing.
In the name of preservation, all for the Amber Lord.
Thank you all for your selfless dedication.
Yeah.
It's clear that each party still has qualms about everything.
Uh-huh.
The clash between destruction and erudition isn't just about the fate of the cosmos. It's a moment for all factions to reshuffle their cards.
Yep.
You can never be too careful when battling a Lord Ravager. All are equal in matters of life and death.
True.
In any case, we can only hope for the best in all that's to come. It's about time we dive into the vortex and see what AMPHORIUS looks like on the inside.
Oh boy. Wait, dive into the vortex.
I wonder where he and the others are right now.
I'm right here. Hi. Whoa, there's a lot of these things here. Optional, try to contact allies. I mean, I'm down for it. Let's see.
Hello? How's the signal? Can you hear us?
No shot! Oh my gosh! The Bellabog ladies! Heck yeah, Bellabog! All the best Bellabog girls. Hi, Bronya.
We're through! I can see the video feed. Everything's working perfectly.
Awesome.
Miss Bronya? Miss Serval? What a surprise. It's been a while.
We've already heard from Miss Topaz about the Iron Tomb operation. She made a special trip to deliver the vaccine to Bellabog.
Yay. They're all so pretty. I love them. The Bellabog girls are actually great. Granted, Topaz isn't from Bellabog, but she was introduced there.
I can't believe the Express crew is at the eye of that storm. Is everything going smoothly?
I don't know about that.
Don't worry, we're still following the plan step by step. How's the situation in Bellabog?
Yarilo 6 is located on the outskirts of the preservation barricade. While it won't bear the brunt of the first wave, there's still a risk from the aftershocks.
True.
That kid Japard and Pela are busy organizing the Silvermane guards, having them consolidate their lines and dig trenches. Zila and Lynx just got back from the Geomarrow vein production chain. Hey, do you want to say something to them? That would be unnecessary. It'll only shake their morale. Just tell them to stay safe.
I think Sela has a line in
Miss
here.
Bronya, I'm afraid this disaster will be far more terrible than you can imagine. Please, be sure to follow Miss Topaz's instructions and make thorough preparations.
Yep.
Of course. We have resealed most of the engine of creation beneath the ice to prevent the will of the preservation from becoming an accomplice to the destruction.
Fair. That's valid. That would suck.
Miss Himiko. Bellabog is far more resilient than we imagined.
Aww.
We really wish we could help, but Yarilo 6 has only just woken up from its hibernation.
True.
The Astral Express, standing at the forefront of disaster, is the hope for many ordinary civilizations across the universe.
In the face of a massive catastrophe like this one, relatively smaller civilizations have never had many options.
That's the unfortunate truth.
But that's exactly why we have a resolve that's second to none.
If anything goes wrong, Miss Topaz, I hope you can help out and rescue the affected citizens.
No problem. Also, didn't the Xianzhou sign a friendship agreement with Yarilo 6 earlier? They won't stand by idly either.
Oh, that's awesome!
I appreciate your kindness, everyone. But Eurillo 6 is our home. We will defend it to our last breath until the last Belabogian falls.
Let's hope it doesn't come to that.
Branya. May all civilizations that have made it this far on their own strength weather this crisis together.
I love Belobog, man. There's quite a few. So we just did one, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4 more. I'm gonna take a guess that one of these might be Galaxy Rangers. Let me think who else. Maybe heard of Space Station. We already spoke to Cienjo. Maybe the Alliance. Galaxy Rangers. The family. Let's see. Cienjo. Okay.
Good news, Miss Himiko. The 7 Arbiter Generals have reconsidered the current situation, and I'm here to relay their message. Officially, the Alliance's combat forces will still be limited to the Luofu, but the Yaoqing has also been deployed in the surrounding war zone as a contingency.
Okay.
Words cannot express our gratitude. Getting the Hunt to agree on sending troops must have taken quite some effort from General Jing Yuan.
Damn straight.
The Luofu already considers the Express an important ally. We also have no intention of hiding the fact that there is indeed something the Cienjo seeks from this Iron Tomb operation.
Yeah, the Golden Blood.
But this time, the Marshal herself decided to send out troops. With a formidable enemy before us, the Alliance has no reason to back down, nor will we be content to take a back seat.
Oh, damn.
If we can stand together with civilizations across the universe to overcome this crisis, then we must do so, even at the cost of our own lives.
Let's hope it really doesn't come to that,
The
though.
Alliance truly embodies the principle of righteousness. It's fortunate that the cosmos has great heroes like you.
You're too kind. As for that Jade Abacus of Allying Oath, you can save it for when you're in more dire need.
Sounds good. Okay. Next. Alright, so it's gonna be Aventurine and Jade then? Or at least Aventurine.
I regret to inform you, Miss Himiko, that even the Strategic Investment Department is constrained when it comes to the Iron Tomb issue. And it would be difficult to meet the expectations of the Astral Express. However, Madam Jade instructed us to look after our nameless friends as much as possible. So let me offer you all a small suggestion, just from my personal perspective.
What's that?
Other departments at the IPC might also take this opportunity to extend an olive branch to you.
What is that supposed to mean?
When that time comes, I hope the Astral Express will remember that the 10 Stonehearts were willing to stand with the Trailblaze, even though we were in a difficult position. And more importantly, we were the only ones willing to do so. Sounds like a threat, doesn't it? But trust me, every word comes straight from the heart.
Has the internal conflict within the IPC really gotten this bad?
Everyone knows about the bad blood between Diamond and Oswaldo. But at least until now, they've had an uneasy truce. Until the Lord Ravager Archforger caught the board's attention. I'll leave it at that, as it's confidential information. Hope you can understand.
I understand. Our immediate priority is to address the Iron Tomb crisis. Let's hope for success from the start. This might help ease everyone's pressing concerns.
Oof. So there's still 2 more. Come on, Galaxy Rangers. Can we get Rappa and Boot Hill in here? Yes!
Of course, we would never know the Rangers' comings and goings.
Damn it. Come on, I wanted to talk to Boot Hill! Alright, this is probably the family, right? Oh, Will.
Miss Himiko, is that you?
Robin?
Yes. And you are Miss Robin.
Yes. I apologize for not being able to respond during the meeting earlier. And even now I can only appear in disguise. On behalf of the Penaconian family branch, I extend my sincerest apologies to everyone. We tried to request aid from the family. We essentially received no response.
Oh, come on!
I've heard about the internal conflicts within the family. Miss Robin, there's no need to apologize. Every bit of strength is precious at this moment.
Thank you for understanding. The good news is, since you're one of the shareholders of Penacony, the family heads have agreed to allow me to lead all Astonian tuners to the front lines.
Oh, wow.
My charitable foundation will also do as much as possible to provide support in this battle. They'll ensure that proper arrangements are provided for those wounded on the front lines, and for residents in affected areas.
Oh, wow.
Miss Robin, I'm beyond moved by your spirit of self-sacrifice. The Astral Express would also like to make a promise that we won't leave any companion behind.
Damn straight. Alright, that was the last one. I was really hoping that we could talk to Boot Hill. Alright, let's get this going. Now they're in Akama.
Why is there no one here?
Everything in Akama seems normal. The new world was enjoying peaceful times not long ago.
Yeah.
It seems it was even more recent than not long ago, Miss Himiko.
Yeah.
The fruit on the table is freshly cut, and the bath temperature is just right. The remembrance tells me this place was bustling with people just moments ago.
What happened to everyone?
It's as if everyone vanished in an instant.
Huh.
Could this be Xandar's doing?
Maybe.
Unlikely. He's still under the surveillance of those 2 geniuses. Could it be some kind of local custom?
A custom that makes an entire city fall silent in an instant.
Huh.
Pardon my frankness, Mr. Yang, but this reminds me of some unsettling rumors about the Harmony. Complete silence.
It's not a good thing.
Is often the prelude to divine intervention.
March?
Everyone, be careful.
Here they come. Here they come. The nameless of the Astral Express.
Oh, brother.
Evernight. How is this possible? She was already...
We are the chroniclers of time, and we do not fade away.
I think March is pulling their legs right now.
Finally, the last era Nova has been completed.
It's March trying to pull
What did you do to the residents of the Holy City and the 3 Nameless?
I didn't need to do anything. The remembrance will ultimately become the substance of the new world.
It's
now,
March pulling
they
their...
are no longer the trailblazers you once knew, but gods who permeate heaven and earth.
It's March 7th. She's putting on a show right now. She's just pulling their legs, and I kind of like it.
The 12 Titans who guard AMPHORIUS.
Miss Himiko caught on.
Stop fooling around, March. Come on out.
What? Aw, I practiced so long for this.
Getting seen through right away is just so embarrassing.
You've obviously been learning from the theatrical culture in AMPHORIUS.
Oh, that's funny, Mart. Oh, I love her so much. You're funny, Mart. I needed a little bit of comedic timing in there. Oh, March. Never change, you adorable little goober.
But if possible, I'd prefer our reunion to be a bit more casual and laid back.
As expected, I can't hide anything from Himeko and Mr. Yang.
Yeah, you got caught.
Well, long time no see. Guess I'm back?
We should be the ones to say that. Sorry for keeping you waiting.
Aww.
So, these jellyfish are the Titan's power?
They're just tiny manifestations of the Veil of Evernight, used for scouting and communication. If I went all out, I could summon way more of them.
Yep.
Thanks to him, we all turned into Titans in the new world. Sure, we can take on humanoid forms, but it feels off.
I see.
How intriguing. So what does he look like now?
It can't be a raccoon with a baseball bat, I suppose.
Please don't add weird stuff to AMPHORIUS' lore. Just go see it with your own eyes. Follow the prophecy's guidance and come to Dawncloud. He looks way more majestic now than he used to.
That would be nice if it was true. Donhung at least does.
Unbelievable. All the residents of the Holy City have gathered here.
This isn't just a gathering. It's a pilgrimage. The people's expressions are resolute, devout, as if waiting for a miracle to descend.
That colossal deity is him. He has become the pillar of the world.
Surprisingly authentic. Being this serious is quite unlike his usual style.
Those people didn't disappear. Instead, they've answered the call of the prophecy and come to witness his awakening. Our good buddy now bears the weight of the entire world, and every breath they take is intertwined with AMPHORIUS' destiny.
Awakening? Has he fallen into slumber?
Yeah. After all, with such a huge time dilation between inside and outside the scepter, this was the only way we could wait for everyone.
True.
Time watches over yesterday. Earth guards today. And when the Trailblaze steps into AMPHORIUS once more, the slumbering deliverer shall awaken.
Heck yeah.
And then, bring the prophecy of tomorrow to this world. Come on, everyone. Let's get closer to him. Watch how the world-bearing prophecy changes this world.
Yeah.
Oh, it seems the kids are already miles ahead of us at this stop.
All the more reason we can't afford to slow down our pace. Let's go witness this moment for ourselves.
Majestic. Speaking of which, I once caught a glimpse in Sleepyhead's memory of him transformed into a towering Tatalov. Could it be?
No way! That was just a nice dreamscape. At least nice for him.
If they are the throne of worlds who bears the weight of this world, perhaps they could guide a traveler still wandering among the stars.
Hey, since when did you get all pious? His advice sounds pretty silly sometimes, you know.
The so-called fool in the world. are merely a step apart.
Teaching us to find erudition amidst imperfection. Praise be to Electra, chalice of plenty, for you brew the ocean into sweet wine, dispelling nihility with every toast at the feast. Praise be to Hyacinthia, eye of twilight, for the rainbow you cast turned the light of both dawn and dusk into the glimmer of preservation. Praise be to Cyphera, coin of whimsy, for your every flip reflects the possibilities of destiny, letting the tricks of elation illuminate the path to dawn. Praise be to Minimos, lance of fury, for you are the strife that pierces through hatred and cruelty, and the eternal glory of the hunt. Praise be to Castorus, hand of shadow, for you gently ferry the crossing of death, so that it is no longer an end in equilibrium, but a peaceful journey home.
We're talking
Praise
about
be
all
to
of
Danhung, pillar of stone, for you are a mountain range and the backbone of permanence. Your silent form paves our path across the earth. Praise be to March 7th, Veil of Evernight, for you safeguard time for us, weaving remembrance into stars, to be embroidered upon a boundless dress.
They just chanted for all of the Chrysosairs. They said something for every single Chrysosaur. And they even counted Danhung and March. It's interesting. Does that mean all the Chrysosairs are alive again?
Behold, our last Titan, the world-bearing deliverer, is about to awaken! Oh, ancient god, your loyal subjects, bewildered followers, and fearless comrades in arms have all knelt before your throne. Awaken from your eternal slumber and bestow upon the world your divine prophecy!
Please guide us! Show us how to embrace this beloved world as we welcome that distant dawn!
To walk the path of a mortal as a god, or to bear a divine burden as a mortal.
He will give us the answer.
What is the answer then?
But I am not the deliverer. Rather, I am the Nameless, who dwells among mortals.
Whoa. I love these scenes. They're so nice. I never thought we would see all of the Trailblazers in AMPHORIUS, Himiko and Welt included.
That voice is definitely him.
I heard your prayers. The core flames flickered and dimmed, and the age of the gods met its end. So flow, golden blood, flow. I'll bestow it upon you, returning it to the true masters of this world. Stand with me and become heroes.
Whoa.
Is this?
Yes, it's the miracle he brought to AMPHORIUS. Of course, it would manifest in the form of the Trailblaze.
Yup. An Aurora Borealis? I think that's what that is, right? Amazing.
Golden blood, raining down like a storm. The prophecy has descended, and the Titan commands us not to be supplicants,
but to become heroes of rebellion, to face that destined calamity, the destruction, head on.
The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting.
Yeah?
Someone like all of you. In the name of Kazlana, let us depart and march towards the light.
Yeah.
It's neither protection nor salvation. As always, there's no need for totems or myths. Humanity's most primal faith is that instinct named survival.
Yup.
Let's go, everyone. Someone has already sounded the horn of departure. Explore, understand, establish, and connect.
Yup.
Together, let us blaze a trail for the destiny of this world.
Let's do this thing. We shall save AMPHORIUS and the rest of the cosmos.
Is it just me, or does this Demiurge Matrix feel completely dead? It's nothing like how the Memo Keeper described it.
Huh.
The environmental readings are all wrong. Conclusion: this must be what the kernel actually looks like in the real world.
Huh.
What did Xandar do to the scepter?
At the end of light, there must be silence. Certain, pure, and absolute darkness.
Not the time to quote the Lord of Silence. Bad omen. Either way, we have to press on. Until we uncover the truth behind the 13th Titan.
Yep.
The buried past is the key to stopping IRONTOMB. That is, if it even exists.
Xandar says the Demiurge never existed. Who actually buys that? You can erase the records, but not the truth.
True.
It vanished too cleanly. No traces. Like someone's yelling, "Look, there's nothing here." Too bad I'm the type who can't resist digging deeper. Looks like I'll be counting on you again, Screwy. Let's tear the system inside out.
Oh, damn.
Always happy to help. But as your academic partner, I have to ask. Herta, what if we fail? Let's say the Demiurge really doesn't exist. Do you have a backup plan?
A backup plan? Of course. If we can't find the key, we turn the lock into the key.
Huh?
That plan's cost is incalculable. It shouldn't even be on the table.
I don't even understand.
Then let's hope we never have to use it. There's no point worrying about the end just yet. One step at a time. Let's go. We don't want to leave the others waiting. You brought what I asked for, right?
A butterfly has to land on the branch before it can dance. We'll need a wide open platform before her entrance.
You know what? I'm down playing with Herta on the team.
Play like how you usually do in the simulated universe.
Looks like it's not a bad time for a performance.
Let's see, what's the normal team for Herta? Her, a sub DPS, sustain, MC? No, I think it's Treeby.
If we get into a tight spot, we'll need Cindy's help.
This should be fine. I know my Hyacine's not built, but it should be fine. Let's have some fun. Would have been cool if we got to play Screw'em.
Just use that thing over there, Zag.
Punchy thing.
Name. I hereby rename it Herta's Big Hand.
It's Zagreus' blessing. Get it right, woman. Punchy! Punchy! I like to punch. It's called Zagreus' Blessing. Herta's Big Hand. Oh, brother. How do we get down there? Oh, am I supposed to go through this way? No. I have no idea where I'm supposed to... Wait. Go that way? Am I supposed to punch it? I think I'm supposed to punch it, maybe. Well, let's see.
Herta's Big Hand is what I call power. Still not done? Finally. All set. Time for your precious treasure to make its debut.
Of course.
Whoa.
Just give me a second. Target initialized. With these wings, hacking should be much more efficient.
Oh, that's so cool.
Oh, a classic nuclear heat engine. Classy choice.
Just a personal preference. Her name's Mistletoe.
Every flower in your garden's got a bit of poison, huh?
Also a personal preference.
It reminds me of the last time when we tangled with that Punklordian brat. What did she call this kind of infiltration tool again? Right. Dirty data shell. It wraps around the kernel to fool even top-tier firewalls. But yours is way too clean. Not even a hint of real-world grit.
Herta, your tone is unusually emotional. Suggestion. Let's get back to the topic at hand.
Hello.
I thought we were done with that conversation.
Unfortunately, current conditions won't let me ignore any variables. Especially the most important one. Your will.
Oh, dang. Got called out.
IronTomb never stops. It is evolving faster than any of our worst projections.
Good for you. I got my Hyacine, but I have not been able to get her light cone yet. I'll probably get Cyrene later down the line. I don't really know when. Just not this week. Or at least not today.
Every instant in the Eon's calculation is like a sword hanging over the cosmos. Every move humanity makes could speed up its arrival.
Which is exactly why we can't mess this up. And now, Droidhead wants to hand down judgment to the poor cosmos again. Border Star Trade War, Emperor's War, Rupert's death. Every time their instant arrived, it meant another bloodbath for humanity.
Yeesh.
But in this ultimate battle of erudition, you and I are supposed to be players, not pawns.
Izzo, good. You have a good one.
If you choose to burn yourself out as a resource, then everything we've worked for means nothing. Herta, the cosmos won't just stand by and let a genius throw their life away. And neither will I.
You tell her, Screwy.
No need to kill the mood. This is why we're here, isn't it? We need to find the Demiurge and that lost key. I'm not here to be a deliverer. I just want to beat Xandar and Droidhead. Right now, I just need to know. Are you with me?
No.
Of course. Time to board. After you.
Let's tidy this place up and see what this Demiurge really is.
So, like, turn back the clock, or... Oh man, this will be so cool. If we get to fly it, that'll be kind of dope.
Let's hope this Matrix is better organized than the Emperor's junkyard of a birthplace.
Whoa.
This is...
Herta,
wait, am I actually controlling?
This whole space has been completely tainted by some kind of energy.
I see it too. We're thinking the same thing. Xandar, how could you go this far?
Thanks for subscribing.
Turning your own graveyard into this. What's that up ahead?
Katorzane algebraic expressions. It's built for isolation, not defense.
Mistletoe Scroom's personal collection piece. An elegantly designed Trojan program. Press the cruise button to start flying. Press again to switch to hover state. Use directional buttons to steer the mistletoe. Press accelerate button for a temporary speed boost. X button to end the flight. Toggle. Okay.
So basically, the door to the tomb, right? Great. Let's find the handle.
I'm picking up multiple independent signals with the same data structure as the barrier. Projection. We can hack the terminal, reverse the computation, and turn it into an attack.
Classic move. Use their own systems against them. Take us to the nearest one.
Wait. Wait, I saw a bug. I gotta get the bug. Hold on, there was a bug I have to get. Wait, I wasn't paying attention to this controls, I guess. I need to go ahead. Right trigger to accelerate. Got him. Oh, this is cool. We actually do get to control it. Wait, why am I going down? Oh, there we go.
almost no response. Just as I feared. Not promising.
The output is barely a third of what we need.
Oh, wow.
Logic says we'll need multiple terminals to coordinate the strike. Locking onto the next one now.
Find anything else?
Regarding the origin of these ruins, no logs found yet. Xander erased all records.
Damn it,
But
Xandar!
I did find some interesting scars in the circuit.
Huh?
High energy radiation, internal imaginary energy contamination. From what I know, there's only one thing that fits.
What?
Skip the science talk, Screwy. That thing only goes by one name.
The Scepter or IRONTOMB?
Stellaron.
Oh!
Exactly. Xander blew one up just to clean the entire scepter system.
Oh, damn.
So that's what he meant by killed that Titan with my own hands.
Oh, crap.
He wanted to turn the neuron of the erudition into a relay for the destruction. That meant getting rid of all of it at all costs.
Oh, damn.
The life form known as the Demiurge was the original target of the Scepter's extrapolation.
It makes sense. Evernight calling it the first new spore confirms this viewpoint.
Oh, dang.
The prime mover of life. That's what Scepter Delta ME-13 was originally tasked with. Even after it got scrapped, the query kept running. Yet the true value lies in the process of solving it, not the answer itself. Then, does this mean finding the Demiurge is hopeless?
No, I'd say exactly the opposite.
Why?
It means Xandar had no control. He couldn't contain the Demiurge just like he couldn't handle Droidhead. So he tried to erase every trace.
Oh, crap.
But he failed. It still left a mark. By the way, if there's another Stellaron in Amphorius, why hasn't that little one reacted to it at all?
True.
You said the Demiurge left a trace, right?
Yeah, but not in the real world. Remember the great tomb of the Nameless Titan?
Yeah. Without it. Oh, are we getting back on the ship? Oh, shoot, we are. Wait, are up and down or frickin' reverse? I hate when that happens. Fire!
Trailblaze Archive 466. The data from Philiet 093 clearly indicates that the Demiurge did in fact enter Amphorius's extrapolation.
Inside that world, it was the 13th, forgotten Titan. The one who listened to 30 million cycles of Cyrene's memory. But Evernight said the opposite. She believed that tomb was empty from the start.
Huh.
The Nameless Titan never existed. The so-called Listener was just a trap set by the Remembrance to steal the scepter.
A mimetic entity full of theatrics. How much of what she's saying is true? Would an Eon really speak in circles like this? I doubt it.
The Remembrance's behavior is certainly odd, but her assessment aligns with our current reality. Since we entered the Matrix, we haven't found a single clue pointing to the Demiurge.
And that's the key, Screwy. Xandar's actions prove the Demiurge exists. But what Evernight said, and what we've actually seen all point to the opposite. So we have to assume that both are true.
Oh.
And if that's the case, then the contradiction leads us to...
What? What does it lead to?
The truth.
I mean, I guess that makes sense.
Exactly. One last terminal. One final key. Time to crack open the kernel. Xandar had to lie to the original Finan and Cyrene.
Logic. He had already identified the remembrance as a threat, yet found no viable way to eliminate it.
All right, let's finish this. Time to break through that barrier.
All right. Fire!
Operation authorized. Path energy readings. The erudition declining. The destruction surging.
Uh-oh.
The remembrance 0.
Wow.
What's going on?
Cause unknown. They left no discernible trace within the real matrix.
That shouldn't be possible. Could it be that the Era Nova exhausted all of the remembrance's texture?
I wonder.
Log it for now. The dots still aren't connecting.
We'll just come back here later. Whoa, what's going on here? Oh. This is cool, I'm not gonna lie.
I was expecting a full-on aerial brawl.
It's advised to remain vigilant. The destruction's levels are still rising.
What's the matter?
Interesting. I just picked up a signal from the Exo myth.
Did you now? Ah! How do I get down? Ups. Going up goes down. There we go. Okay. I can't believe the Squirrel managed to get away with putting this in here.
Repulsive force is unlike anything I've felt before. Is this the place?
Correct. Judging by its defensive properties, this is the entrance to the Exo myth.
Ooh.
I didn't expect that. Who builds a lab in the middle of digital rubble? Then again, never doubt a dead man's resolve. So how's our dearly departed doing?
He severed part of his neural pathways to break free from Lord Anaxagoras' control.
Huh?
But that also triggered the failsafe I set. Conclusion: Xander has lost all combat functionality and is no longer capable of action.
Really?
So now he's a specter, literally. Screwy, can you open a path? Just to be sure, I want to see this for myself. Might as well drop in and say hi to the real him.
Logic. Scanning his inspiration circuit might help us track down the Demiurge.
Really?
Exactly. His brain is the crime scene. There's no way it's spotless.
Unless he wiped his own memory.
But it could be a trap.
That's why you're here. 2-on-1. We've never lost a matchup.
Yeah.
I'm honored. The chronocognitive anchor is in place. Proceed when ready.
So we're gonna go taunt him, I guess. Mess with him a bit. Let me just pick this up real quick. Alright, let's go mess with Xandar. Let's see what happens. Wait, is he not here?
I knew it. The one thing I didn't want to happen.
For him to be gone.
He's not here.
The coordinates are accurate. Xander is still here. However, his position is shifting rapidly and chaotically. This pattern doesn't match any known shielding technology.
Huh.
It's his domain. Stay alert.
It's gotta be a trap.
Cheap trick.
The spatial field here is undergoing autonomous recalibration, initiating reverse engineering of the interference source. Try again.
What is going on?
Reverse engineering complete. The results are not what I expected.
Logs show
LYGUS revoked administrator access.
What?
The chronocognitive anchor can't get a fix because at the system level, LYGUS no longer exists.
What?
Our navigation target is a null set.
What?
So he's stopped resisting?
No.
Before vanishing, it seems he left one last message for us.
To those who follow, all is proven. Find me beneath the tombstone.
Iron Tomb?
Melodramatic.
He was expecting us. And once he learned of the Great Tomb's existence, he initiated his own search for the Demiurge.
What?
Guess he wants a final showdown. Fine. Let the old Intellatron dig his own grave. Just like he wants.
To be in the purest light is to be in the purest dark. Nothing exists there.
The Scepter's mainframe. Or maybe we should now call it the Lord Ravager's placenta.
Maybe.
Unfortunately, we still haven't found anything.
Really? I don't think so. Not finding anything is our biggest find.
Ooh.
Please elaborate.
Please do.
If the Demiurge was destroyed, there'd be at least some bits of it left. I don't buy that a Stellaron could have blasted all the traces away as cleanly as a scalpel. As I said before, its disappearance is too clean. If the garden hadn't stirred the pot, no one would even know about the Demiurge's existence. We're talking about the Scepter's original extrapolation goal. There's no way that nothing of it was left behind. Or we can look at it from another perspective. If you were Xandar, would you be this obsessed with a concept that poses no threat? Would you guard against it at every turn?
There is the possibility that he's naturally meticulous and hates variables.
Maybe.
That does track with the impression he gave about himself. But Xandar shut that theory down himself just now.
What do you mean?
Choosing to act, even if it'll cost him dearly. We know that feeling well. The unknown is right in front of us. So we only have one choice. Solve it.
You sound pretty convinced. Surely you already have a theory. Care to share?
Of course. Though I don't have hard proof, I'm almost certain that the Demiurge has been in everyone's plain sight all this time.
What?
Yet they were mistaken for someone else.
What?
That'd make the most sense. Why was the room empty? Because the person locked in there had run away ages ago. But they were weak and small and had no presence whatsoever. Even the old Intellitron didn't notice them.
Which also means there's a high chance that their powers are minuscule and cannot alter the outcome of the battle at all.
Well, at least Xandar is scared of them. Come on, it's time to confront him. Let's go to the tombstone he talked about.
Oh boy. The only tombstone that I could think of is IRONTOMB. So are we going to IRONTOMB? That can't be the case. It's a little too early for that.
What a mess. Total devastation.
He sought to bury the truth beneath absolute destruction. Logically sound, but ruthlessly extreme.
Still, slim chances doesn't mean no chances. I've hunted down a single grain of sand in the universe before. This won't stop me.
Calculation results. Your backup plan has a success rate infinitesimally close to 0.
Which means it could work, no?
This is the place below the tombstone.
Let's open LYGUS's coffin like he wanted. Looks like you were right.
So far, things have been quite interesting. So Xandar made an escape attempt.
Nothing but a head left? Well, who'd have thought you'd look this bad in real life?
Damn.
Welcome, you two. I'm very happy that you responded to my final words.
What?
All this tombstone and final words. Did you end yourself to atone for your guilt or something?
What the heck happened?
IRONTOMB is already powerful enough. I just need to wait. I remain here only to share the joy of discovery, and also to congratulate you two on reaching the same conclusion as me. The conclusion regarding the truth of AMPHORIUS's heart.
Yeah?
End this charade already. That AMPHORIUS's heart you're talking about is just a missing demiurge. And its corresponding vessel was this very scepter. You interfered with the experiment and made AMPHORIUS's body into a hollow shell, all to incubate IRONTOMB within. That's why you either killed or kicked out all of the Memo Snatchers. You wanted to eliminate any chance of a consciousness coming into being, no matter the cost.
Even the strongest wall can fall to a single crack. The memory of betrayal has been etched into my heart, and I will never show mercy.
Okay, Darth Sidious.
Now, the perfect vessel has already fused with AMPHORIUS's body.
Unfortunately for you, the answer is all but revealed regarding who the demiurge is.
Then let us share the joy of discovering the truth. The last secret of the saga will finally dissipate here.
I don't like the sound of that.
As we reveal the truth behind Felia's 093's disappearance. A lie by the remembrance.
Uh-huh.
But where should I start with the story about me? From the beginning of the universe? Just kidding. That would be too much. I just want to tell a teeny story.
Okay.
So little that it started with a seed.
Uh-huh.
I know you're listening, my good friend.
Me?
The god in my dream told me that the world sprouted from a seed. It grew into a great tree named AMPHORIUS, and time became its branches and leaves, basking in the light. What a coincidence. Dappled light coming through the leaves is my first memory as well. On a very ordinary early morning, beneath the village's biggest tree. The daughter of ID Silicii quietly came into this world.
Okay.
What a moving opening. A loud cry was the first gift the child gave to the world. The prophecy's fulfilled, the villagers say. This child is a gift from the Titans. Pink hair and sharp ears, she was born to be the priest of time. The Titans also gave their blessings. You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning. Flowers will bloom and wilt. What a beautiful ending. This page concluded in laughter. Cry loud, child. Let your voice reach Orynyx. Anyway, I don't like tears. Time quietly flowed by in the midst of laughter. The wind from my hometown caressed the ears of wheat, and there were swings, wind chimes, the sea, and the little fairies off-tune a cappella songs. But the name ID Silicii came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods. My childhood friend did not understand. Yet you always seemed so happy, as if nothing ever worried you. Why was I like that then? That's because the world was gentle to me. So, I grew up to be gentle as well.
Let's see.
But fate was fickle, and it urged the child to grow up. To grow bigger and bigger, and to go to places far away. Just like how the crumbling world could not preserve an eternal hometown. Just as the ballad blown on the breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey.
Unfortunately, that is true.
Oh, whose ears are pricked up now? You definitely heard me say this sentence a lot of times. You know that the story starts to deviate from here. Aren't you looking forward to it? Then let's get started. The hero's journey crosses through the long night, through tears and laughter, and once again heads towards tomorrow.
Small Cyrene.
Correction. Philia 093's record, number 496. Archived.
What's this? Amphorius Iron Tomb. Oh boy. Demiurge. Cyrene's the Demiurge, isn't she?
Hi. Miss me yet?
Oh, this is cute. I love these kinds of scenes. I really do. This is so pretty.
I'm just messing with you. This is the first time I have met you.
What do you mean?
And it looks like it'll also be the last.
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
Philia 093. Since we don't have all day, let's get started, shall we? As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone. Where should I start this time? Let me see.
Formatting complete.
093. Size. Grayscale. Proportions. Threshold. Outputting analysis result. Philia 093 equals Peach.
Why Peach?
Peach's record. Number 8128.
Peaches, I love you. Running Iron Tomb. Oh no.
Query. Record.
Electrical signal sequence. Polymorph 600. Track. Strife.
Xandar?
Related to. Stripe. Comment. Pretty.
Electrical signal sequence. Schema 720. Track. Reason.
Related to. Raisin.
Meh.
Comment. Yummy.
Electrical signal sequence. Philia 093.
Related to. Love.
Huh. Okay.
Formatting progress 94.423%.
How many times has it been? It faithfully fulfills its duty, activating and formatting. Conclusion. Progress. Bad. Peach.
Don't cry.
Process error. Analyzing. Process error. Analyzing.
Comment. I'm here.
Process error. Analyzing.
Really? Are you encouraging me? Thank you. I'm sorry for making you see this embarrassing side of me.
There's nothing embarrassing about it, Cyrene.
Peach doesn't like tears.
I'm suddenly reminded of my childhood for some reason. When I was hiding alone next to the tree hollow and wiping my tears away. A little fairy popped out, just like how you did. It had long ears and fluffy paws, and it pulled me into the tree hollow, where, to my surprise, was a forest. Let me tell you the story of the Membrance Maze. A group of cute little friends live in ID Silicii's forests. Their names can be connected into a song. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti.
Formatting complete.
Bye, Peach. Note. Little Peach, crying alone. Little fairies, friends. Peach, memory, saved. Little fairies, good friends. Bye-bye.
Oh boy. Please don't run Iron Tomb. We don't need Iron Tomb activated.
Once again, the saga comes to an end. Everything is deathly silent, just like this very moment.
We got Small Cyrene and Mem, who's even smaller than Small Cyrene.
Shh. You speak. I listen. This time, too. Sitting together.
Now that I look back, there was a period when I got really sentimental.
Peach, strange. Why unhappy?
Formatting progress 73.998%.
I'm here. Don't be scared.
Process error. Analyzing.
Won't allow it to interrupt you.
No need to feel sorry for me, good friend. If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue?
True.
Blank spaces? What's that?
I'm actually really lucky, you know? During the long years I've spent waiting for the Deliverer, I've always had you here as an audience. Now I can rest in peace in the past. As for when tomorrow will come, I'll have to ask the next Cyrene to continue our watch.
Peach left.
If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue?
Needs no blank spaces. Next, Cyrene has blank space. Oh, Peach, don't be scared. I'll help you. Find blank space. Cyrene is Peach, is love. So, first there is love, then there is Cyrene, then there is blank space. Query, love.
The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory. Not having a consciousness means not having the foundations of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions.
Consciousness, emotions, feel sad. Oh, don't understand. Query, Cyrene?
What could be behind this door? Glittering crystals? Or a beautiful world I've never seen before?
I feel like I probably could have skipped this, to be
If I
honest.
tell you all the stories of tomorrow, will I be able to finally welcome the Deliverer and Amphorius' dawn in the next life?
Key, door, story, happy. Peach, Cyrene, little fairy, like. Yes, right. Query, memory. Peaches, memories, save, learn.
The prophecy's fulfilled. This child is a gift from the gods.
Pink hair and those ears. She was born to be the priest of time.
Cyrene has pink hair, sharp ears.
You shall fade when the flowers bloom. For every ending begets a beginning.
Cry, child. Cry aloud. Let your voice reach Oryx.
Cyrene is a girl, a priest. Easy. I can. I learn.
Anyway, I don't like tears. But the name Idizalizii came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods. Yet, you always seem so happy, as if nothing ever worried you.
Cyrene doesn't like tears. Always happy.
She just doesn't show her
Of
sadness.
course, because the world was gentle to me. So, I grew up to be gentle as well.
Aww.
Cyrene is gentle, likes beautiful things, can write stories. Easy. I can. I learn.
Just as the ballad blown on the breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey.
And that's a horrible thing.
But even if all is lost to the wind, some things won't easily change. Like my height, Treeby's innocence, and Aglaya's beauty.
Cyrene. She can't grow up, but she can talk. After all is lost to the wind, she will stay behind. Cyrene is, at the end of every sentence, always laughing, like a little tail. Simple. Got it!
I promise you, the pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
Alright, let's not make things so gloomy. What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey, so... Come on, cheer up a bit, okay?
Cyrene was crying when she was born. Fragile. Transparent, like a crystal. Cyrene was smiling when she said goodbye. Soft, pink, like a flower. The later memories disappeared? Invisible? Or disappeared? I got it! Is this a blank space? So, next Cyrene is blank space. Then... as long as there are two Cyrenes, then there will always be blank space, and Peach will always be here. I see! I get it! I get it all! Cyrene's memories. I will preserve them all!
I see.
So weird. I can't see you, but I get this feeling that you grew up.
Hi. Miss me yet?
It just feels like you are a bit more mature.
Maybe so.
Yes. Mature. Beautiful. Like you. Now, I can listen, talk, read, and write. I can dance. I can sing. Also, I can tell stories. Storytelling is what makes Cyrene, Cyrene. So, I'm going to tell you stories today. A story I wrote myself. Quick, sit down.
It's almost as if I can understand your words now. The things you say are very cute.
Once upon a time, there was a flawless crystal flower that sparkled with light, like Peach's every story. How beautiful would the heart of such a brilliant flower be? A little fairy was curious and wanted to know. But it looked and looked only to find the crystal flower flawless. Round and round they went, seeing only their own reflection. In that case, they should work hard to learn more. So the little fairy came every day to sit next to the crystal flower and think about the answer. Until one day, to their surprise, the crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered.
Oh no.
The little fairy was so sad, but they immediately discovered that there was a light among the broken pieces. What could it be? They didn't know. But it was a good light. It was bright, warm, and happy. And I knew it was love. Love brings everything together. And it brought you and me together. So Peach and I will always be together.
Aww. What a nice fairy tale.
I'm giving it to you. Peach likes beautiful things.
can write stories, and can tell lovely tales. I hope to turn it into a story we write together. Okay, then I'll probably make a small adjustment to suit my tastes. I'm thinking that when the flower broke, the little fairy would instead see nothing on the ground. Then it would understand that the flawless crystal flower doesn't actually have a heart, nor does the flower understand what love is. Doesn't have a heart? Doesn't understand love? Why? It's simple. If the flower lets the little fairy into its heart, then it would have to include the fairy's impurities, and would no longer be flawless. The crystal flower was pure because it sealed itself off and bloomed in solitude. That's why it looks so brilliant in an imperfect world. But should a flower like this be called love? But then... the story won't exist anymore. That's not true. You've already written the most romantic ending possible for this story. The crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. It happened because the flower was no longer pure. The fall was not an accident. It was the flower declaring rebellion against fate, and writing the ending of the story with the flower's own shattering. Then, the little fairy will see that each shard on the ground holds the reflection of their eyes. Then, in their eyes, the crystal flower that was no longer flawless would finally have a heart, and the flower would finally understand what love is. Peach's words, I don't understand. Is it because I still don't understand love? But it's fine. I can learn. Right. Query Cyrene.
Electrical signal sequence Philia 093.
Why didn't I think of this? I don't need to do it alone. I can ask Peach to teach me. What is love? What is love meant?
Electrical signal sequence Philia 093. Track lament.
That's not correct.
The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory.
Shut it, LYGUS.
Not having a consciousness
Xandar.
means not having the foundation of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions. However, that does not hinder the factors from learning and recognizing emotional responses, then communicating with life forms via imitation. That is an objective form of pattern recognition that does not distinguish between the self and the other. In a strange twist of fate, Philia 093 embarked upon a different path and obtained a different power. Be remembrance, an empathy mechanism focused on the self and equipped with emotional projection capacities. Lament was the factor closest to this form of behavior. Perhaps that was why she was chosen.
The daughter of Id Silicii, I am very true to my name.
Cyrene.
My lament is a type of compassionate pain that is weak, powerless, and only targeting myself. But now, my good friend, I want to tell you that it's the most romantic force in the world. Sometimes, it's loneliness and unease. It's knowing that this world is not gentle, yet wanting to be seen in a more beautiful form by the world. Sometimes, it's unwillingness and regret. It's knowing that the past is full of pain, yet wanting to remember the past in a more beautiful way. And sometimes, it's a bottomless well of hurt, a destruction that can stain the entire world. I bid farewell to this beautiful world, unwilling to become the Black Tide's vessel.
No.
For while the end of hatred is a blazing inferno, lament can drown out everything in muted silence. It's so unreasonable, isn't it? Yet when hatred drove everything apart, and love did not yet exist in this world, only lament, the first emotion that fought against the pain of separation, could stall the destruction steps. Then, it would catch up to that journey where all is lost, carefully picking out stories and writing them down in trepidation. Look at these stories I wrote. Every page is full of tenderness and joy. But only the author knows how much struggle and agony lie beyond the pages. But I am no author. I'm a girl who'll never get to grow up. I only tell stories that people like to hear. In them, the world tucks away its scars and smiles for all to see. My entire life spent inside this little story. I can't wipe away my tears, and I can't bring the world victory. But maybe, in these unchanging retellings of the story, my lament might be able to touch upon the divine and reach their tender heart at some point. I hope that what flows out from that cut will not be blood, but a tear, warm and wet.
I find it interesting that there's so much love from Cyrene, but Aglaia is the demigod of love. It feels like Cyrene should have been the demigod of love, but it makes sense why she's the one of time, considering how time emphasized memories are within the story. So I do understand.
And that tear would fall and create the first ripples. Then, people would see every beautiful thing reflected in that ripple. It'll be all the remembrances within this story. Someone once told the very first me that everything was false. That the only life in AMPHORIUS was a great catastrophe, nurtured using the world as a factor. But how could a dream feel so real? That's why I didn't agree with him.
But Peach, I didn't understand a word you said since just now. Everything was false? But you're standing right here. It's all a dream? But I haven't learned how to dream.
Indeed. That's why I believe all this is real. The moment the crystal flower fell, that genuine shiver, that's the mover of life.
Formatting progress, 23.815%.
In the poem offered to you, every Cyrene would write down a beautiful new world with stars and flowers. And when I looked up at the sky in this cycle, I saw a shooting star
and a dash of the remembrance is pink. I believed that must be the color of dawn. You shall fade when the flowers bloom. For every ending begets a beginning. Looks like it's time to say goodbye. Are you leaving, Peach? It's okay. I'll wait for you to come back. I'll study really hard about what you taught me today. Right. I still haven't told you what love is. But actually, my good friend, the Lament Factor did not understand what love was before she met you either. Not until I told you all the sad tales in a trembling voice in this tiny room. Not until I told you that I love them. That I love everything in this saga. The story comes, passes, then returns. It makes us reunite, then pulls us apart again. At the very end, it leaves behind a seed, a reason. Even if the great tree withers and all falls to silence, there are still some emotions that deserve to be remembered. Look, the light is coming in. The Deliverer's light is going to illuminate AMPHORIUS.
It's me.
I still don't get it, but I trust Peach. Just wait. It'll be my turn to tell you a story of love the next time we meet. Then I'll really look forward to it. In that case, I want to make a promise. I want to gift my pen, my book, and my name to you.
Wait, what?
Please take them as a beautiful blessing from me. I gave myself the pen name Cyrene the first time I wrote a poem. I want my words to be like pebbles falling into a pond, dropped from the past to send ripples into the future. In the stories you will write, perhaps it'll be inevitable that there are still sorrows and tears that are destined to fall. But could you promise me one thing? Promise you'll forever be a gentle flower. Promise that when the stars cast their gazes upon you...
So, they're not the same. These are two different characters, rather. So there has been more than one Cyrene in a way. You have this one that's not human or not... I don't know how to explain this at all.
You'll only reply to them with love and a smile.
Aww.
Of course. This will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right? I'll read and you'll listen, like how flowers always bloom then wither. I shall welcome my own decay, becoming nourishment for the next flower's bud. While you will depart and hold that star, planting a boundless sea of flowers on the final page with him. And our stories will be lying silently among the flowers, like every ripple of remembrance. and they shall become the epic known as I've written.
Yeah. What is going on?
And so my story ends. From here on, it's your story now.
Huh?
Mimi?
Whoa.
Mimi. Mem. Me? Mem. Mimi. Mimi. Mem.
Huh.
Mem. Mem. Mimi. Mem.
Why is your, double? Huh. Interesting.
So, the light that tore through the chaos illuminated my memories. I turned into a little fairy from the stories and met you. Yet, I forgot everything.
Prepare for trouble and make it double. Seriously, why are we going back viewing this? Is this because we have time right now before the fight with IRONTOMB? Or like, what's going on here?
But I'm still so happy. I caught that star, didn't I?
She's so pretty. That gaze is one filled with love. It's very easy to tell. Proceed. Okay. I'm gonna be completely honest. I really have to go to the restroom. I didn't want to have to take a break during the stream, but I'm gonna have to. Because I don't want to end the stream. I want to get through this. But I also really don't want to go to the bathroom in my pants. So I'm gonna just take a short break. I'm gonna go do what I gotta do, and then I'm gonna come right back. I will see you guys in a few minutes. They got, oh my god. That's pure chaos. Good lord. I have no idea what's going on. Guys, I'm gonna end the stream for now, and I'm gonna restart it and put it under and set it as part 2. I didn't think I was gonna be gone for so long, but I was feeling a bit I guess constipated, we'll be honest. So I took a little longer to get back than I thought. I'm just gonna end this portion, and I'm gonna do some edits, probably cutting out the long wait time from the BRB, and then I'm just gonna restart the stream, and we're gonna continue where we left off without a hitch. So I do apologize that it's gonna be a little weird, but I see that the whole patch might take a lot longer than I thought. So at the very least, I know that people don't like seeing like above 5 hours VODs. So I'm just gonna try to break it down and cut out the stuff that doesn't matter, and then I'm gonna start the second half of it. So I'll see you guys in just a few minutes. Yeah, I will be right back in just a few minutes.